Testing, 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 testing. Can you hear me in the back? All right. Ai Kuchil CM. Good morning, my respected elders, dignitaries, family, friends. My family name is Quoltlitston. I am the chief of Sartlip, one of the host chiefs here in Huasanich. I will be your MC for today. We will be starting a little bit late. Is that a surprise to anybody? No. So we do still have some elders and everyone having breakfast. So the last thing we want to do is rush them, right? Because when you rush your food, sometimes you get the hiccups or sometimes, and it's impolite to rush. So we won't be rushing them this morning. But while we're waiting, I would like to call on Ralph Leon from Stahalis, and he would like to share a few songs with us this morning. Please join me in welcoming Ralph.
ACM, Sauk Tel Squee, Talitzel Qua Stahalis, A Tisqualwal Quills Quetzalala Clawel, Ralph Leon, Tel Squeeze, Huilmuchkal. First of all, good morning to all my elders. I come here with my elders from Stahalis and my in-law elders from the Sumas and Chiam and all of the Stolo elders. You know, standing up here real proudly to sing a couple songs for each and every one of you. This song that I'm going to sing comes from my home. In our language, it says we come from the land and how we should look after it. So I'm going to sing that song for you, ACM. ACM. Hey, I'm gonna sing another song for you, but I just wanted to explain it. Because you know, at my house, my wife always makes sure I explain myself. Hey, just kidding. But anyways, you know, a lot of us have gone to residential school, you know, and they returned us back home and everything like that. And one day I was sitting at home, you know, sitting there with all my children and my wife. You know, they're coming out of a point, you know, when there was death in the community, and the whole family was down. Then you know it didn't take them much, and didn't take them long to lift themselves up. And looking at them, you know, that comes from her parents, comes from her grandparents, and that strength that you all give to all your children, your grandchildren. You know, we wouldn't be who we are if we didn't have all of you, our elders. Makes us all strong as a young people, makes us all strong as leadership from our different communities. And I say that because where I come from, Staelis, I sat on our council for going on 15 years, and I need that. Speaking on behalf of myself, because I have my elders here with me. And when I come here, it's just like my spirit is just lifted up, because I gather that strength and that teachings from all our matriarchs and patriarchs here. And I get to see all my old friends from the powwow circuit, or from all the canoe races I've been to. And I have lots of family over here in Duncan too, all the Sylvester family, through my great-grandma, Cecilia Point. And with that, this song I made for my wife and for my kids, to lift them up. Even though sometimes at home it's just us sitting at home, but I still pick up my drum and I'd sing for just my family, just to lift them up and follow protocol on what this is used for, our drum. So I just wanted to explain that to you, ACM. Ho, 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 yo, hey, hey. Ho, 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 yo, hey, hey. Ho, ho, yo, hey, hey. Ho, yo, hey. Ho, 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 yo, ACM. You know, throughout the West Coast, you know, our longhouses, our ladies, they use the paddles. So when I was hitting the side of my drum, I'm representing all of our ladies. I just wanted to add that in there to explain that part of our song. The next song I'm going to sing, it's for each and every one of you to uplift your spirit. Our matriarchs and patriarchs say that we're all born with our spirits that we have and that we carry, regardless where we come from. We're all born with that spirit within. So I just wanted to sing a song for you to give you that strength, to give back to each and every one of you. You know, when I walk around here, some of the elders I don't even know, I've never seen in my life, but they always have a smile. They always have a good morning. So I just wanted to give back to you, hoping in the years to come we'd see you come back, regardless wherever our elders gathering is going to be. So every elders gathering that we go to, it's always the best for you. So I want to sing you another song for each and every one of you to uplift you the best I can through song. ACM. ACM.
We pause for this commercial break. Brought to you by... no, we have an announcement. If any of your vehicles are parked behind us here at the panorama side, Forest Park Road or vehicles that are parked over there between Kelsett School and Panorama, your vehicle is in jeopardy of being towed. So if you are parked over here behind me on that side between Kelsett School and Panorama, you might want to move your vehicle.
If you park on the Kelsett School side, you're fine.
Okay.
Panorama side, you're in trouble.
All right. So just a bit of clarification, and I was testing Tyrone to see if he would correct me, and he did. So that's good. If you're parked on the Kelsett side of the school, you're fine, but if you're parked on the Panorama side, you need to move your vehicle. All right, we will now turn it back over to our Stahelis drummer.
ACM. I'm going to sing a real brand new song for each and every one of you. I just made it not too long ago, sitting on my home community, just being thankful for where I come from. This song is called Haichika, means thank you. ACM. That's all I have for this morning. ACM. Love you all. OCM.
Hi, CM Ralph Leon from Stahalis for sharing a few songs with us this morning before we begin. Thank you again. Hi, Chka. So did everybody, I see everyone's kind of trickling in, and part of me thinks that everyone danced really hard last night, or they got overly excited when they saw Elvis. That's my thinking. Or George Leach. Did you guys enjoy George Leach last night? Some of these ladies in the middle are too excited, I think. Yes, it was great festivities and great entertainment last night, and I think we have a dance for you guys tonight. And so you better stretch and limber up for tonight's dance as well. Do we have any nations here this morning that maybe didn't make our grand entry yesterday that are here today? Any groups? I see you have your hands up. Where are you guys from? Vancouver? Tofino? Kelowna? I think you guys are pulling my leg here. Nanaimo. So where are you guys from? Souk? In any event, I'd like to welcome each and every one of you to Husanich and welcome you to our territory, and I hope you enjoy the festivities and our hospitality. Welcome to each and every one of you. And we'll do the same announcement after lunch too, because I know some people are still making their way here, and we'll ask again. I don't know if there's anything else. So does it look a little bit better with the podium moved in the middle? Can you see a bit better? Yeah. I see. I'd like to acknowledge our MC from yesterday, Ian Sam, who's sitting there in the back. Let's give him a great big round of applause. What a fine job they did yesterday. They kept us entertained, they made us laugh, told some stories, shared from their heart, shed some tears. What a great day it was yesterday. So we'll be getting started very shortly.
Good morning, everybody. I just have a little announcement. I don't know if we're still out of the little water bottles, but you get this nice water bottle in your bags. I don't have Vanna White with me today, so I don't have anybody to model it, so you're going to have to tolerate me. But RBC tent right next to the main tent outside, the banquet tent, right in the corner by this building. You can get your water bottle filled. That's a nice water bottle, so just a little announcement.
Got to stay hydrated today after all that dancing. So I have a bit of an announcement here. So you have an opportunity. Come and visit Dr. Evan Adams for fun and interactive workshop, preparing you for a doctor's visit. It'll be at 11 a.m. in the fitness room in the Panorama Center. Now, if you go there, you get a chance to earn a pouch for a chance to win our grand prize. Ooh, grand prize. What could it be? Could it be a trip somewhere? Oh, someone said Hawaii. I didn't hear what you said. Vegas. Wow. Can you imagine bringing 2,500 elders down to Vegas? Wow. If we could only dream, right? All right. So the grand prize is an all-expense-paid trip. It's not to Vegas. It's not to Kelowna. It's an all-expense-paid trip to the youth gathering in March 2016. So if you go and partake in Dr. Evan Adams' fun and interactive workshop, you get a chance to win that prize, an all-expense-paid trip to the. I imagine it's the Gathering Our Voices youth conference. Wow, I need one more cup of coffee this morning. And so, if you get a chance, go see Dr. Evan Adams. Where's the gathering? I'm going to leave you in suspense for a little while, and to build up some of that, I don't know. We'll find out. We'll have another announcement shortly for you to announce where that'll be. All right, so a little bit of housekeeping. Oh, Mrs. Pudding's here. Hi, Mrs. Pudding. Wave to everybody. Wave to everybody in the crowd. She's my aunt, probably 4 times removed. A little bit of housekeeping. I'm sure a lot of you guys got some of these in your packets. The red one is the red one is the programs. And I'll go through the green one with you briefly this morning. In there, you'll see our agenda. You will see what's going on over the next couple days. If you haven't had a look in there, it tells you a little bit about our elders gathering and about the logo. Our agenda is pretty much the same with a few changes, but it goes over yesterday's agenda, today's agenda, and tomorrow's agenda. In there also you'll find a map of some of the facilities. I know even I'm from here and I get a little bit lost walking around and trying to find the facilities. And I didn't even know where the vendor's tent is. Have you guys all had a chance to go look at the vendor's tent? Yeah. Do you spend lots of money? Too much? Yeah. You don't want to say how much, eh? We're eating noodles the rest of the month. Ramen noodles. Part of my healthy diet. So in there you'll find a map of the different venues, and then in there also it shows a map of where all the roads are, where all the vehicles are getting towed. So That might be helpful when we have more announcements about people who are parking where they can't park. It's difficult to find parking around here, eh? I tried parking out here, and they told me I can't park out there. So, and I'm from here, so I can imagine the difficulty if you're even getting dropped off, right? Also in there, you'll find our delegates menu and the food that we'll be eating over the next couple days. How was the chicken last night? I heard you guys had chicken. Was it good? Awesome. In there, you'll also find our workshop schedule. Our workshop schedule isn't necessarily required for you to register for all the workshops. So if you see one in there, you're more than welcome to go and attend whichever workshop it is that you'd like to attend. So there isn't a requirement for pre-registration if you're interested in one of the workshops. Please go ahead and attend that workshop. And also in there, important to know, is our transportation schedule. I know these buses can be confusing when you want to go somewhere. I know it was good to have. How many of you came out to the totem unveiling yesterday? Wasn't that nice? That was so nice to have two buses drop off our elders to witness that. So thank you to each and every one of you who came out to witness that special event. And as most important, on the back page, we have a list of all our sponsors, our wonderful sponsors who made this happen today. We'll have more commercial breaks later on to go over who our sponsors are. So that's the green package, going over it really quickly. I didn't want to go over it too in-depth with you. You might fall asleep on me. But at this time, I'd like to call on Mavis Underwood. She's on her cell phone right now. So just another reminder, if you're interested in going to see Dr. Evan Adams, you all remember him from his famous movie, right? What was it called? Smoke Signals? Smoke Signals. Yeah. So you might be famous by association also if you go see him. You could be famous also. So go and get a chance. Grand prize, all expense paid trip to the Gathering Our Voices conference, which I don't know where it's being hosted, but we will find out for you. So at this time, I'll call on Mavis Underwood from Say Out to Mavis. She'll go over the program for you. So please welcome Mavis.
Good morning, good morning, good morning. It's good to see you folks. I have many things that I've been involved in, and one of them is to talk to you a little bit about the RED program. The RED programs that you received in your registration package. So if you have your RED program and you turn to page 15, there's a little story in there. So I'll just give you a few seconds there to grab your program. One of the things I am involved with as well is the Harbour Cats baseball game. The Harbour Cats baseball game tonight is at 6:30 at Royal Athletic Park. If we have a good enough sign-up from here, and you can sign up at the information desk, if we have a good enough sign-up from here, we will have a bus to pick people up here and take you to Royal Athletic Park. So if people are interested in a free baseball game, all you need to do is have your tag, and that will get you through the gate. They're going to acknowledge the elders gathering at the game. They're also going to contribute the 50-50 raffle from the game back to the Elders Gathering for the fundraising. So Harbor Cats team is a great, fast, young baseball team. Last night, the Harbor Cats won their game, and they're quite happy to entertain any elders or your family. If you have family that wants to participate, they can go along with you too. So we hope to fill at least one bus from the Elders Gathering. So if you want to take in a free baseball game, it's a really it's a good time, really entertaining games. And like I said, the 50-50 there will go back to the Elders Gathering. So just watch for the sign-up sheet with the Harbor Cats logo on it at the information area where they have the Elders raffle. Thank you. So on page 15 of your program, just a little bit about what the story that was written in there. We were asked to do something that really reflected who we are as Wasanich people. As Wasanich people, we are the people, we've been referred to sometimes as the emerging people, the people growing themselves up. And that was related to our origin story. So the origin story is also included in that, talking about the remembering. But our conversation about what we were going to include in the program, it started as we were gathering our committee together. We were all trying to reflect on our past, our family histories, how far back we could remember in our history. Some of us had the original stories, the original teachings. And one of our committee members, Henrietta Charlie, and I don't know if any people have had a chance to meet Henrietta Charlie, but she's a dynamic force to be reckoned with. She's a wonderful woman, mother, grandmother. She's out of Sycam First Nation, one of our tribes. And Henrietta just happened to be sharing about how things are today and how things were in her day when she was 15 years old. So when she was 15 years old, she wasn't really allowed to go out and date or go to movies or be very independent. Her parents basically thought, she's 15 years old now, she's grown up, and they arranged a marriage for her. So she described to us how that was for her. And she was very, very happy to be working on the Elders Gathering because this July is her and her husband, Fred Charlie. It's their 50th wedding anniversary. So I feel kind of funny because I don't really know if Henrietta and Fred are here. So I'm just kind of talking behind their back, maybe. But if you run into Henrietta and Fred Charlie of Sycam, you can wish them a happy anniversary because a long time ago, she told us that story about her arranged marriage. She was brought to Fred's home and told that she needed to stay with Fred now. Her parents left, and this 15-year-old girl didn't know why her parents did that, why they left her there. So for a little while, she didn't like Fred, but she said after a while, she liked Fred. And basically, her parents told her from this day on, this is the way it's going to be. And they have built a wonderful life in Sycam. And for us on the committee, we had a true appreciation of how different that was, how exciting it was, but also how frightening it was to actually try to make a goal of a relationship that way. So I just really had a lot of respect and for the privilege that we had, Henrietta kind of launching us off with a thought-provoking, very personal story. So I asked her if I could put it as our lead. So it's the lead on that page 15. talking about Henrietta. The other pictures that are in there are from Wasanich area. They've come from the museum, archive photos, and some other photographs of our elders that are included in there. Some of our elders that are in here, some of them have passed on in the last 5 years. Like many communities, Wasanich has lost many elders. My mother, Geraldine Underwood, is here with me today. She's way back there. She's waving at me now. She can hear me, that's good. But my mom, Geraldine Underwood, she raised all of us working very hard. My dad, George Underwood, worked very hard. My dad, George, passed away May 2014, and he was a First Nations war veteran. So we learned a lot from that upbringing. We learned that we need to stand up for ourselves. We need to be proud of our identity. We need to be proud of our family in whatever shape, form, character they come in. We're proud of our family. We can criticize each other in our family, but if anybody else criticizes our family, we're the ones backing them up. Right or wrong, we back up our family. And then we deal with the private family matters later. And I think a lot of families are like that. You're blind in your support and your love for your family member. And so that's how we were raised. Like, we stick together. We sometimes get in trouble together. But our mom and dad would keep us in order, get us in line. And we were very fortunate that my father had the vision to send us to public school beginning in 1951, when First Nations people, the regulations had changed, that First Nations people could attend public school. So all of our family went to public school. We did not go to residential school. My father, George Underwood, had his experience in Kukulitsa. At Kukulitsa Residential School, he went to grade 6. And he really wanted us to have a progressive education, so we had always gone to public school. Going to public school was a strong partnership for us. We worked alongside the farm community, the farm kids, so that we had quite an active, natural alliance with all of the farms in our local area. In your program as well, there's a sharing there about how the women worked alongside the men, picking berries, picking potatoes, picking hops. So a lot of the people that you see here today have a very similar history. They knew each other in their childhood through the labor camps, the farm labor camps. But it was those farm labor camps or the farm labor communities where many of our people were able to make real money, because a lot of places would not hire First Nations. Racism was very pervasive, and so First Nations people with large families needed to be able to get money. So with the couch and knitting, for instance, that was one of the ways that people made money to support their families. And I know my mom was she still is a couch and knitter. She's a very talented couch and knitter, but now she only knits the socks and the toques because the sweaters are kind of heavy for her to keep knitting. But she's a very incredible knitter. She's well versed in her language as well. But it was the knitting that helped put food on our table. My dad was a logger and a fisherman and a hunter, so we never lacked for natural food. Growing up on the seafood diet, we had the story from the late Dave Underwood that's captured in our history, our curriculum, the Saltwater people. Talks about our people being the richest people in the world. We didn't have money in hand, we didn't have cash in hand, but we had a lot of food that was available for us for free. The saltwater bays here provided us all the seafood that we needed. So we had shellfish, we had ducks, all the different kind of salmon, codfish, and we always had plenty. And that was one thing that my dad raised us with, whenever people come, you always have plenty of food. You don't make it feel like they're not welcome by serving them not enough food. So we've always been kind of proud of that we always have plenty of food. We're very fortunate to have plenty of food. So that was what we were trying to bring to the gathering. And I think that was one of the issues. The food, we're probably 500 over what we anticipated. I think they said there was over 3,000 registered. Yesterday, after all of the crash registrations, there may have been even more than that now, but maybe we'll have a tally for you. But we couldn't believe how popular this gathering has been. We're so happy to have so many people come, and we hope to deal with the issues around food supply today. So anyway, but that was how we were raised. So whenever my dad would go to any of the sports festivals, the canoe races, he would always have the trunk of the car full of cooked crabs. And I remember as a child growing up, we'd get to the Songhees grounds for the canoe races. People would come to our car right away because they knew George Underwood would have crabs, and people were buying cooked crabs from him. And I remember my dad cutting up deer meat and delivering it to elders. My dad would get the sea eggs, the xiqua, and people would come and pick that from my dad. I remember growing up on the beach, there would be a beach fire, a great big giant cast iron pot boiling, and in that pot were crabs. The kids, as kids, there was lots of us, 15 kids. We didn't get to have the whole crab. They would toss us the legs. We could have legs. And then they would bring the different clams, put them on the fire. We'd be eating that. And that's why Dave Elliott referred to us as the richest people in the world. Because if you go into any restaurant and you try to buy the captain's plate, that has the different seafood on it, the fish, the crabs, the clams, the mussels, all the other treats, you're probably paying, $35 to $50 for a captain's plate. We got that for free from the labor of my family. So that's how my brothers grew up with that knowledge of the fishery and how to provide food for us. So we were lucky. We had hard times like everyone else, but we had the bay that we could rely on. So that's why we stick up for the bay. We stick up for Saanich Bay. Sayout First Nation is the location of the Saanich Bay Marina versus Lou Claxton. That case is probably one of the most important cases for all First Nations because it talked about our right to live as formerly. So that meant we could protect any interference in our saltwater bay, but also in the freshwater access to that bay. So if there's going to be any kind of industrial developments, any residential developments in the non-native side that was going to impact the quality of the freshwater entering the saltwater, we had a right to stand up and say no. So that's been a case that has been applied to many First Nations, not just in British Columbia, not just in Vancouver Island, but across North America, because it talks about your protected right to live as formerly. So we need to kind of expand how they think about that. But I wanted to just ask you, the story that I wrote was kind of a compilation of a lot of the curriculum now that we use in the school, because that's what we're trying to do, is have the curriculum. And this is something that's quite exciting, because now that they have the Truth and Reconciliation movement, many people are looking for curriculum, local curriculum. So I ask you in every one of your communities to kind of start doing similar. Capture your stories, your interviews with elders, your teachings, your values, your old photographs. Begin to build that curriculum that can be used to really promote greater awareness for yourself, your children, the children that are in kindergarten, nursery school. I was so proud of the children that came here today or yesterday for the Sanchothan, sharing the Sanchothan songs, the dancing. They have a real sense of the values. Many of those young children, when they're having childhood angst, childhood trouble, and they're misbehaving, and their teachers speak to them in the language, there's something very powerful that happens. Their behavior changes. It's like they focus and they control their behavior. A really good, powerful example, my granddaughter, Gracie Blackwood, was one of the singers yesterday. When my granddaughter wants to try to misbehave, she acts up in my mother's home, and my mom tries to correct her, but she uses English. And I say to my mom is a Cowichan speaker, I tell my mom, speak to her in the language. And my granddaughter will stop kind of her bad behavior or trying to win an argument, and she listens to my mother. And even though my granddaughter speaks the Sanchothan dialect, my mom speaks the Cowichan, they can talk back and forth. And my granddaughter behaves herself. And it's a powerful thing to witness. And now my granddaughter tells me, she's only 7, she tells me, Grandma, I'm your teacher. Don't let anyone else teach you. I'm your teacher. So I was just really proud of her, how she's grasped the language and how she can actually have conversations. She's not just repeating the curriculum she's picked up in school. She's now moved past that repeating to actually being able to think and communicate in the language, and she's only 7. So we're just so proud of her and so proud of how she carries herself when she's asked to sing or do a prayer in front of the group in Sanchothan. She does. She focuses herself and she says, okay, I can do that. She doesn't get scared. It's all in the language. People used to say that. It's in the language. The teachings are in the language. The connection is in the language. So that we're very proud that it's actually that process is being acted out there as my granddaughter speaks the language. What a powerful, powerful tool it is for the recovery of values, teachings, even your demeanor. So we're very proud of that. It was very hard when we were putting this together and we were looking at, again, some of our dear elders. My mom has lost her mate. Our other matriarch, Doreen Pelkey, her late husband, Gabe Pelkey, is in there. And some of these photographs were from an elder's calendar that was put together many years ago. So that late Ivan Morris and his wife, Madeline, both passed away now. They have a strong, large family system that's here helping as volunteers. That it was hard to sort of figure out how we were going to do this, but we had the permission to use the photographs because they are to be shared for educational purposes. But when you see those pictures, it is very stirring to see those pictures again. One of our Sanchothan instructors, historian, on the last page of that, Helen Jack, grandmother, great-grandmother, also to many of the young people that are here working, has a picture of Helen Jack pulling cedar. So that we wanted to make sure that people could see how some of the traditions were still being passed on. So although Helen's extremely busy with the Sanchothan revitalization, she's also out there in the environment teaching them how to use the cedar. So we just, like I said, just wanted to make sure that you used your program, not the agenda, but the program, and you have a chance sometime later in a quiet time to read the story. Like I said, I was very proud to be asked to help put the story together and then to have it included in the program that was to be shared with so many people. So Heiska Hela for all your attention. And Heiska, my mommy back there, Geraldine Underwood. I wouldn't be doing anything in my life without that. Inspiration, hardworking woman, strong woman, and a dad who just worked so hard for us. And a lot of people don't appreciate that. And a lot of people don't know about it because they've been disconnected from their childhood because of child welfare or residential school. So I'm very proud to have this opportunity to do that sharing with you. Aiska. They're passing me a note. Not supposed to know if, I don't know if I'm supposed to read this note or if I'm supposed to go somewhere. Okay. I got a tissue. I wasn't crying. I had a bug in my eye, okay? Just got a bug in my eye. Okay. Okay, here I am. Back to just standard announcements. For one of the first tours, you are to please come to the red and black bus for the University of Victoria Longhouse Tour at 10:15 with a return at 1 p.m. So those people who have signed up for the University of Victoria Longhouse Tour, you are to go to the red and black bus that will be leaving at 10:15 and returning at 1. Okay, so don't miss your bus. And just remember about the Harbor Cats if anybody wants to go. Oh, I wanted to give a little plug. On that program, that red and black program, there's a beautiful picture of the King and Queen. There was a friend of mine that's a semi-professional photographer, Jane Tyson, one of the first people that I approached to help us with the elders gathering, and I asked her, Jane, could you do a bunch of pictures for us of the King and Queen? So we were able to get the regalia that we have in the photo for the King and Queen way back in September. And my friend Jane Tyson took quite a few of these pictures of the King and Queen that you see shared in the program. So I just wanted to acknowledge that she did all of that work for us out of the goodness of her heart. So I just wanted to say that. And I think the King and Queen, very photogenic people. So just want to make sure that you see that in your program. Hi, Scott. You want that? Oh, you got one. You got one now?
Yeah. Thank you, Mavis. All right, so somebody asked me earlier where this youth gathering is going to be. And I wanted to give some time to build some suspense, and I think we've had enough time to build that suspense. And you're probably wondering, where is this youth gathering going to be? Well, I have news for you. This just in, it's going to be in Victoria. Gathering Our Voices will be in Victoria. So thank you for testing me and making sure I know what I should know. We have a set of keys that were turned in. If you just go out this door and I guess a little bit over the hill, or there's a hill over there. There is no pun intended. The keys were found on the grass, so if you own a Dodge and you tried to get into your vehicle and you couldn't because you didn't have your keys, we have your keys up here. So please come and claim them at Lost and Found if those are your keys. And also, we had a camera turned in. If you're missing a nice, beautiful camera with some great pictures, we have your camera up here. So please come and describe it to one of our helpers over here at the side table if you're missing a camera. Up next, I would like to invite Eric Pelkey from Sayout, who is going to come up and share a bit about, and Mavis touched on this already, but I'm going to ask Eric to come up and talk about Huasanich and what does that mean, and give a bit of a story of a bit of our history as Huasanich. So please welcome Eric Pelkey from Sayout.
Good morning, all my friends and relatives. My name, my real name is Quitchkeenum, from Sayout. Our family is part of the hereditary chieftainship of our village. The last governing hereditary chief was my great-grandfather, Chief Louis Pelkey. So that passed down to my dad and then passed down to me. But I'd like to welcome you, all of you, to our territory. My mother is here, Doreen Pelkey. My mother is originally from the Stalo, from Chiacton. And my father is half Cowichan and half Huasanich. So I was telling people about the story of how we became the Huasanich people yesterday, and they told me that I should have shared this at the beginning of the conference so people could understand who we are and how we came to be here, and how our people survived. So I thought I'll do that this morning. Huasanich people, it is, as my cousin Mavis indicated, is called the emerging people. And it comes from the story of the great flood that happened here 10,000 years ago. 10,000 years ago, there was a great flood that flooded this entire area. And our people were warned by Chals, the Creator, that there was going to be a great flood, and urged them to prepare themselves. Some of the people listened as people are. Some of the people listened and some of the people didn't. And the people that listened are the ones that started building great canoes and long cedar ropes and preparing their supplies to be able to survive for a long period. So the people that listened to Chals built those great canoes and prepared themselves. And when the flood came, they were prepared. And they got in their great canoes and the water started rising and kept rising until nothing was covered. And it's really symbolic that this elders conference is being held here, because where you're sitting is at the base of that mountain that saved us, Sewelnuch. Thewilnuk is the mountain that's right here beside us here, up on the hill. And you can't miss it because it's got that great big white dome sitting on top from Transport Canada. And that is Thewilnuk, and that means the place of refuge. The place of refuge, that's what it means. And all those children that you saw here yesterday morning singing our songs in our language were from the Thewilnuk Tribal School. That's why our elders named it Thewilnuk Tribal School, because they considered that to be a place of refuge for our children, to save our language and save our culture. But get back to the story. Our people, when the great flood started happening and the water started rising, they came to this mountain with their canoes. And there's at the top of this mountain here are giant arbutus trees. And they tied those long cedar ropes to the giant arbutus trees and then tied them to their canoes. And the water kept rising, and the water kept rising. And pretty soon you couldn't see any land at all around here except at the top of the mountain. And the water kept rising, and pretty soon you couldn't see the mountain. And that was, our people were up there with those long cedar ropes tied to the giant arbutus trees and tied to their canoes, and they rode out the flood. And that's the only thing that saved them. So when the water started coming down and receding, and they saw the emerging land. They saw the emerging land that was the land of our people, and that is what Wasanich means. Wasanich means the emerging land. That's where you're at. The emerging land is where you're at the foot of Thewilnuk. You're on the emerging land of the Wasanich people, and when the land started emerging, and they said it's Wasanich. So that's all the people, we say all our people here, our Wasanich people, are descendants of those people that survived the flood. All our Wasanich people. And that's why we're called the Wasanich people, the emerging people from the emerging land, Wasanich. And that's where you're at today. You're at the foot of Thewilnuk in Wasanich, the emerging land. And you know that the white people that came and they asked what the name of this land, and they said Wasanich. And you know the white man can't talk our language, so he changed it to Saanich. So all this whole area, they put the name of Saanich on there because they couldn't say Wasanich. So that's why there's a place called Saanich, and this was our territory, the Wasanich people, on the Wasanich land, the emerging people on the emerging land. So that I just wanted to share that with you because I was telling some people a story yesterday, and they said they should have shared this right at the start of this conference so that everybody knew where they were and who we really are, the Wasanich people, the emerging people on the emerging land. And I had this verified with me maybe 10 years ago. I was out in Salt Spring Island. We were reburying the remains of one of our ancestors that got uncovered by the erosion. And then the high water came and eroded the land, and a skeleton fell out of the bank. The remains of one of our people fell out of the bank. The bank caved in, and the skeleton came down with the bank and was on the beach. So we got a call from some people that were there saying that you have to come and deal with this. That looks like the remains of one of your people on the beach here. So we got an archaeologist and some of our people that deal with the remains of our ancestors, and we got some of our people, spiritual people, to come with us. And we went out to that island and we reburied and removed those remains and buried them up higher where it wouldn't be bothered anymore. And while we were out there, the archaeologist that was helping us, I was sitting with her after we were finished, and she says, I was wondering if you knew that 10,000 years ago there was a great flood here. She said, all of the archaeologists that work in this area, we've been uncovering the evidence that there was a great flood that happened here 10,000 years ago. And I looked at her and I said, well, that's why we're called Wasanich people, because of that flood. We all know about it. All of our people know about it. And she was amazed. She was saying, how come all of your people know about it, and I go to school all these years to become an archaeologist, and I don't know about it? I said, probably because you white people don't come and talk to us, you know? So, you know, that confirmed to me as a person that the story of our elders was true. The story of our origin was true. This person came to me and confirmed it, that there was a great flood that happened here 10,000 years ago, and that we are truly the emerging people on the emerging land, the Wasanich people. So on behalf of the Wasanich people, I welcome each and every one of you here to the emerging land. Haishkasim.
Haichka to Eric for sharing our story here in Wasanich. We're also good swimmers. All right, we have a few announcements here. We had a found beaded red neck strap with a set of keys on it. If you're a Honda owner, please come up and claim your keys. Also, we have a black vest that I believe was lost. A black vest, and it has some work receipts in it. So if you found a black vest and there's some receipts in there, please return it up here. Someone is missing it. Also, we'll be having some tours to Butchart Gardens at 1 p.m. So some people canceled, and there is room for more. So if you're interested in doing a tour at Butchart Gardens and looking at all the wonderful flowers and the blooming, and please sign up for that or register. BC Museum at 2 p.m. So if you're interested in going to the BC Museum, they will be leaving at 2 p.m. and they have a capacity for 20 people because you guys get rowdy sometimes, so we can only take 20. Please go to the tour registration and sign up for that.
Can you assist in a raffle, the 50-50 draw?
The 50-50 draw.
The green ticket?
Sure. If you
The green.
a green ticket, we're going to do a 50-50 draw. If you have a green ticket,
$1,000.
there's $1,000 if you are the lucky winner. $1,000.
And you didn't buy tickets?
No, I
Okay, can you
didn't.
announce that?
I did not buy a ticket, and I will be drawing, so there's no funny business going on here. All right. How many tickets we're about, do you know? All right. All right, we'll read out all the numbers. You probably could do the last four, but 01903112. 01903112. Any winner?
Say we will post this on the raffle board in the lobby.
So we'll post this on the raffle board in the lobby. If you know the lucky winner or you know someone who bought tickets and isn't here for the draw, please let them know that's where they can claim their prize.
And we'll start the next 50-50 right away.
And we'll be beginning the next 50-50 right away. So if you're interested,
This is our 8th draw. We've already given away 8,000.
holy cow.
So we're starting our 9th draw.
Wow. So this is their 8th draw now. And so far, $8,000 has been given out in prizes. And they'll be starting on their 9th draw. So if you're interested in 50-50, all right. Thank you, Sean. All right. So we'll be having some nice folks coming around selling tickets again. $1,000. What would you do with $1,000? Buy 1,000 loonies. Go to bingo. Someone said. What would I do with $1,000? I don't know. Probably go somewhere and buy stuff. Sounds adventurous, eh? So we have another announcement for another draw. If from the sponsors of, from the proud vehicle sponsors, Coastal Ford, Glen Oak Ford, and Suburban Motors. It's at the sponsors' tent. They draw 2 tickets daily. So if you put in your name there at the Ford tent, you might be this next winner. So the winner of the Peony tickets, all the way from Alert Bay, Jerry Dick. Congratulations. As I announced this morning, we are a little bit behind in our agenda. We are just getting the forms ready for the bidding process, and so I will announce when the forms are ready and when people can come up. So we will get to that in case you're a little bit anxious and we're a little bit behind. We'll announce the forms when they're ready and when the bidding process will begin. At this time, if there is anybody who would like to share a song or share some drumming and some singing, I please welcome you to come forward. And if you'd like to do that, please come see anyone at the side desk here if you're interested in drumming or singing. You guys want to hear a joke about a pig? Yeah, you guys are lucky because I have nothing but bad jokes. So you might laugh, you might not laugh, but you will go home and tell this to your friend because it's one of those jokes. So there's this pig. His name is Arnold. Arnold is a really smart pig. He always a heckler when we're telling jokes. Always a heckler. This is a story about a pig down in Texas, down in the States. So it's no one from here. So this is a story about a pig and his farmer. This Arnold is the pig's name. Arnold is a smart pig. He can read. He can do math. Arnold is smart. And pardon me? This isn't the Tonight Show. How hot is it, Johnny? Just let me tell the joke, all right? You guys are funny. We should get you up here to tell the joke. So he's a smart pig. He could read, he can do math. Like, this pig is smart. Like, I've never seen a pig that could do this. And so one day the mailman came by and he saw Arnold out in the yard, or whatever farmers do. I call it a yard, but he was out there doing what a pig does, and he was limping around. And so the mailman says, "Hey, I see Arnold's limping around. What happened to poor Arnold?" So the farmer says to the mailman, "Smart pig like that, you can't eat them all at once." Ah, yes. I hope you enjoyed that. Are you going to go home and tell your friends that joke? Yeah. You want to say a few words?
No, just updating you. King and Queen are ready, they'll go on, and then Raymond, then the other gatherings.
So King and Queen are ready next?
Yeah.
Okay. He was just telling me how much he liked that joke. Well, the jokes only get worse as the day goes on. Up next, it is my privilege and honor to welcome the King and Queen to share with us today. So please join me in welcoming our King and Queen.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome. It's nice to see all you beautiful people here. We hope you're enjoying your stay in our beautiful part of the island. And we've been asked to come up here and talk a little bit about our journey to get here. And our journey actually started probably in, I'd say, 1971 when we first met. And we had both come from, I was in foster homes and Kathy was from residential schools, so we kind of liked each other and we started going out, and she actually stole me away from one of her friends, but we won't talk about that. But we got together, and we had decided when we first got together that what happened to us wasn't going to happen to our children. And we really worked on it and believed on it, that idea. And our children are very honest, hardworking members of the community. And now we have grandchildren, and they're exactly the same. So as grandparents, we believe that we're the foundation of our families, you know. If your foundation isn't good, you're not going to have a good family. So we've been together for 44 years, I guess it is. And we've really worked hard we've just moved to Sayot probably about 1990. And we were, when Kathy married me, I was a non-status Indian. That's what they had back in those days. They made her sign a paper and gave her like $100 to, you know how they were back in those days, eh? So it was really crazy. We never thought about it. We were kids. Oh yeah, okay, great, $100, you know. We'll go to Walmart. No, Woolco. It was called Woolco back then. You know, we were pretty young. I was like 19 and she was like 17. So it was a big adventure. Sure, let's do it. We don't care. But as we grew older, and you know, we're spending most of our time looking after children. And as we grew older, we kind of started to realize, hey, you know what? Maybe we would like to have one of those status cards and be a real Indian, you know what I mean? It was a government thing, I guess. But anyhow, the two ladies, the wonderful ladies, I can't remember their names, started at Bill C-31, was it? And got us our rights. And I got a phone call from Sayut Band. My cousin Karen Harry and Eric Pilkey had a lot to do with it, I guess. He asked us if we'd like a house and be members of the community. We said, of course. We lived in the city for all our lives, eh? Paid rent, and the first rent we ever paid was like $50 a month. It was a little garage. Everything we owned was in a banana box, so it was. My mom gave us a lot of pots and pans, a couple blankets, but we liked it. We thought it was great. So anyhow, Sayut invited us to become members of the community, and we were really very honored. We were surprised, we were kind of shocked, because we hadn't been members of a community for a long, long time. We were moving around from place to place. But in all this time, we were looking after our family and, stuck with our family, kept our family together, and really worked hard at it. And then just a while ago, my brother put in Perry, he's behind this whole thing here, put in a bid to get this elders gathering. And like I said, well, first of all, we're not elders, I'm only 60, right? 62. That's not elders. When I was a kid, that was old. If you're 60, you're like old, ancient. I guess you all know that story. We're young 60, you know what I mean? That's what Mavis always says. These young kids are too young to be elders and stuff like that. It's very nice. I thank her for saying that. So they asked us to do this gathering, and at first I said, well, I couldn't because I'm carving all the time, and I was doing a thing with School District 63, going to the schools, me and Kathy. And she just started talking this year about it. I can't believe that lady was talking yesterday. I'd never met her before. She's amazing the way she talks. But I talk about carving, and I demonstrate carving, and she started talking about cedar and how it's used by our people and the different uses of it. And the children are amazed. The children are just wonderful, you know what I mean? It's so amazing to see all the things that is happening in our area here with our children and the things they're learning, and the people in the communities, as Kathy said yesterday, are really wonderful and welcoming us and stuff like that. So anyhow, I was back to the story. Perry asked me asked us to do this. Sorry, asked us to do this, and so finally he always tells everybody I quit 3 times, but we never did. He asked us one time, I said, no, I can't do it. He asked us another time, I said, well, maybe. And the third time, Kathy said, because I leave it up to Kathy, because she's looking after our grandchildren and stuff. And she said, okay, well, we'll see what we can do. But we have to do it this way because we're doing other things. So Brad and Diane were very, very helpful in letting us do this. And Mavis was very helpful and get us around. And we went to a few places on the island. We went to the mainland a couple times, but most of the time we went to swap meets and garage sales, because everybody knows that's where you see all the Indians, right? Swap meet. There's 100 Indians there. We know them all. Yeah, and Walmart too. You're right. Walmart's you see a lot of Indians in there too.
A lot of our people.
Yeah. So we put out the word, and we had flyers and handed them out and talked to everybody, and it was kind of cool because we don't usually, we see people, we say hi and stuff like that, but this time we're going around, come on to the gathering, it's going to be great, you'll love it, they're going to treat you great and stuff like that. And a lot of people hadn't heard about it. I was amazed, and Kathy talked to everybody, and so, we did our best to get everybody out here and stuff. And so now we're here, and I think they have some, what do you call it? PowerPoint. You can start that now if you want, I guess. You want to say anything, Kath? And we'd like to thank you guys all for coming, and this is a wonderful experience. Thank you very much. We're so proud to be here. Represent Sayut Nation. It's awesome. Want me to lift you up?
Yeah, lift me up. Well, I have been lifted. I don't know. Anyway, we really enjoy being here and then hosting everyone that is. No. Yeah. Our PowerPoint has no sound, it's slides. So,
What's going on?
thank you. But we enjoy being here and hosting all these wonderful people. And when we, like Doug said, we didn't realize the immenseness that would happen with our gathering here. And it's been so wonderful. When I walked in the first day and seen them putting everything together, it was really overwhelming at first. And I sat with one of our core committee. Her name is Henrietta, wonderful lady that she is. She helped me to be okay with it, because, as a person, we have to stand up sometimes and tell people how we feel, and this is how I feel. I feel very wonderful and very blessed, and as I look at everybody here, it just warms my heart and lifts me. Thank you.
Are they showing the slides yet?
Oh, good.
We don't really know what's on there. Our son made
Our
it for us.
son did this for us. I am not on computer at all. I don't know how to put a picture on there, so I asked our son to put slides of our journey here and all that was involved.
So we hope you like it.
Through our journey here, we had so many happenings in our families with our lives, as everybody knows. Our grandson, he's 18 now, he got a full scholarship to a IMG Academy in Bradenton, Florida. He got a 2-year full scholarship for lacrosse, and he graduated this June. And after he graduated there, he was scouted for lacrosse again, and he got another full scholarship to go to the University of Albany, New York. So in August, he'll be going there, and he'll do 2 to 4 year term doing his university and hopefully getting a degree there, because he's focused on lacrosse, field lacrosse, because as you know, lacrosse isn't going to last your entire lifetime. So we encouraged him to get his full education and have that strength behind him, because he wants to go on and be more successful in his life.
Me?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Well, I don't have much more to say except I hope you all are having a good time. And it's nice to see all people are way older than us, because we're young, 60, right? But thank you very much. We appreciate your time for listening to us, and we appreciate everybody talking to us as we go out and taking pictures with us. It's a very wonderful experience, and thank you very much. Haichka.
What's that? A joke? Oh, man. All right. All right. What time is it on the res when you see 6 dogs running across the road? What time is it on the res when you see 6 dogs running across the road? 5 after 1. 5 after 1. All right. I hope you enjoyed that. I'm using all my good ones first. Usually I save them for last. So we have a bit of an urgent announcement. We have a lost black pouch. Hilda Sill from Nasco Nation lost her black pouch, and in there is a sugar monitor for testing your blood sugar. It was lost in the dining hall or parking area yesterday. So if you come across a black pouch, or if you have please return it to the front desk. Hilda Sill from NASCO Nation is missing it. All right, next I'd like to introduce this announcement. For workshops for manicure or foot care, haircuts, they are all full. Yeah, you know, too bad we don't have 3 fingers and 2 toes, otherwise we could have more people. But unfortunately, we have 10 fingers and 10 toes, which means 10 times more work. So they are all full. So if you are looking for a manicure, pedicure, a haircut, you are out of luck. So I'd like to introduce next Hetaluk and Scalo. I apologize. Scalotaluk to come to the stage to talk about our sponsor celebration and to speak about the BC Elders Gathering Society. So please welcome these 2 gentlemen to the stage.
You want to speak first?
You don't let me speak first, right? You speak first.
Good morning, everybody here today. I'm a grateful old man to be here. My name is not Hetaluk, it's Hetaluk. Raphael Silver from the Sumas First Nations. I'm just a grateful old man to be here and a part of you people. I'm here because I enjoy being with the elders. I'm an elder myself. I'm 86 years old now and just about the end of my rope. But I'm here with my partner, Brad Boyce, the man that formed the society, Elder Society. And I'm a grateful old guy that I'm a part of it, to raising funds, getting sponsors for the Elders Gathering. It started in Abbotsford, out in the Fraser Valley, 5 years ago. My wife, my past wife, was one of the ones that brought the Elders Gathering back to the Fraser Valley, her and Diane Gardner, 5 years ago. And we're having quite a time raising funds for that gathering. And Brad Boyce invited me to go up to his hunting cabin east of Princeton. So we were up there for a week or so, hunting elk, deer, and moose. And we got talking about the Elders Gathering, and I was worried about it because we still didn't have any funds in the bank for the gathering that was coming up in July. And I talked to Brad about it, and he says, I wonder if they would accept me to help you raise funds for the gathering. I said, well, my wife is chairperson. When I get home, I'll talk to her. My God, she phoned Brad, and we took him aboard, and we started raising funds or getting sponsors for that gathering. And they formed the Elder Society. And it gives me a lot of, and I think it gives everybody else a lot of courage to bid on the gatherings that are coming up in the future. I see these elders gatherings getting bigger and better every year. Especially this one's going to be it's becoming a nice one. I go outside just now and there's hundreds of people out there. And this makes me feel so great to come together and be with you elders. A lot of elders that I haven't saw for many years. And I see them at these gatherings. And this makes me want to add a few more years to my life, being with you people and sharing one another's information on the past and present. I'm just a grateful old man. And I don't know what else to say. I'm so happy about Brad having this society to help the future of elders' gatherings. Be not afraid to bid on the gatherings because you have the society behind you. And
Thank you. You got an Amy?
Do we have a little more monitor over here?
When my blue moon.
Turn the monitor up.
Yeah. Well, I can't even find it. How about, okay, when my blue moon turns to gold again in the key of D. Key of D. When my blue moon turns to gold again, when the rainbow turns the clouds away, well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, you'll be back within my arms to stay. Well, the memories that linger in my heart, memories are gonna make my heart grow cold. Well, you know, someday they'll live again, sweetheart, and my blue moon again will turn to gold. Well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, when the rainbow turns the clouds away, well, when my blue moon turns to gold again, I'll be back within your arms to stay. Well, the memories that linger in my heart, memories gonna make my heart grow cold. Well, you know, someday they're gonna live again, sweetheart, and my blue moon again will turn to gold. Larry. One more time. Well, the memories that linger in my heart, memories are gonna make my heart grow cold. Well, you know, once again they'll live again, sweetheart, and my blue moon again will turn to gold, and my blue moon again will turn to gold. Hey, thank you.
Beautiful song, beautiful. Are you guys ready out there for some woolly bully time?
What key?
Okay.
What key?
Come on, all you Indians out there, let's make some noise. G. Uno, la, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hey! Bully bully! Hey now! Oh yeah! I said I might go ahead and not a thing to do. Let the be seven. Oh, you learn to do. Bully bully. Bully bully. Oh yeah. Bully bully. Bully bully. Bully bully. Said I might take your headache. You were born to live. Do it all together now. What I want to do. Bully bully. Bully bully. Oh yeah. Bully bully. Bully bully. Bully bully. Doodly. I said I might go headache. You're not taking no change. Let the bill seven out. Oh, you learn today. Everybody. Bully bully. Oh yeah. Everybody. Bully bully. Bully bully. One more time. Together now, what I want to do, ooh yeah, bully bully, ah yeah, bully bully, bully bully, bully bully, yeah. There he is, the one and only. Gordy Dick. Thank you very much. You sure brought back memories there. The good old Nelson Police Hotel.
It's a tune by Chuck Berry. It's called there's one more?
We'll do like the last guy.
One more. Come on, one more, okay? Can we do one more? The song is called C'est la vie.
Oh, c'est la vie.
Si.
Si. In C, yeah. Wow. C'est la vie, if I knew.
Was a teenage wedding, the old folks wished him well. You could see that Pierre did truly love the mademoiselle. Now the young monsieur and madame to the chapel bell. la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. Furnished off an apartment with a two-room robot sail. The cooler radios, grandma TV dinners and ginger ale. Pierre found work, the little money coming worked out well. Say la vie, say the old folks. Goes to show you never can tell. Had a hi-fi phono, and boy did they let it blast. 700 little records of rock, rhythm, and jazz. When the sun went down, the rapid tempo of music fell. Say la vie, say the old folks. It goes to show you never can tell. Bought a souped up jitney, 'twas a cherry red. Drove it down New Orleans to celebrate anniversary. It was there that Pierre married the lovely Mademoiselle. Say la vie, say the old folks. Goes to show you never can tell. Was a teenage wedding and the old folks wished him well. You could see that Pierre did truly love Mademoiselle. Now the young monsieur and madame have rung the chapel bell. You tell 'em, say la vie, say the old folks. Goes to show you never can tell. Say la vie, say the old folks. That goes to show you never can tell.
Thank you very much and have a good night.
Thank you, you're a lovely audience.
Hello, folks. One more. Give them a big hand. They deserve it. Woo. Hey, way to go there. Anyway, the reason I'm on the microphone, back to some serious stuff. Yesterday, Chief Stuart, what is his name? Phillips? Francis Phyllis. I'm speaking French here. Grand Chief Phillips. He talked about the government and what the government is doing. Well, what the government is doing, he asked me to tell you. At this point in time, as far as the government's concerned, with the regulations and the rules they have laid out, it is to make sure that the Indian vote doesn't count. So what he says is that because the Indian vote is not going to count if you don't have picture ID, if you don't have a driver's license, if you don't have social insurance cards, if you don't have proof of who you say you are not going to be allowed to vote. So what Grand Chief Phillips said is go to the polls early. Please, 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 please. Go to the polls early. Tell them who you are. Find out what you have to do. And then do it before October 19th when the big vote comes. Miigwech.
I am the bearer of bad news. I apologize. We are all out of time. We have other performers that are eager to come up here and perform for you guys. So I do apologize that we do have a couple of we
One more, yeah.
Oh, boy. All right, hold on. We're going to do a quick draw here for 50-50. Get your tickets out. We really are out of time, guys.
Yeah. Which one would we, oh, the 50?
What color, Shauna? Green ticket. All right. Here are the numbers, 014-6953. 014-6953. $1,000 winner somewhere out there. A few other announcements. Happy 65th birthday to Lily Jorgensen from Marlon Watts and family. Happy birthday, Lily. Jerry Bush lost room key in the workshop area at Kelsit School. If found, please return to the right of the stage. A lost key at where the workshops were going on at Kelsit School. Belongs to Jerry Bush. And always just a friendly reminder, if you're thirsty, there's a water fountain area out there. Please stay hydrated. I now would like to call on the stage Kokalitsa elders, please, for an announcement. Please come forward.
Are we using this mic?
That mic, yeah.
Right now? Yeah. Okay. I don't know how to come off this high that we've been on the last few minutes. Everybody's having so much fun, and they have all night to go yet. Anyway, I have very good news for you, for your destination, for next year's Elders Gathering. We have one valid bid, and it is from Williams Lake. We have the signature from the chief and council, and their community support and neighboring community support. They can accommodate up to 5,000 people, surrounding motels, campgrounds, Williams Lake accommodations. The annual Stampede facilities are in place.
They have partnered with the Carrier Nation, Shuswap Nation, and Bellacoola. Their tourist attractions are the casino and bingo hall together, and they can provide you transportation to the casino and the bingo. And they have selected their 600 volunteers, and they also have their king and queen selected. And we have a very solid foundation from this group. And we send regrets to the Elder Society and Campbell River. Thank you. And we up here are the children and the grandchildren and the great-grandchildren of the Kokolica original Stalo Elders group, started in the early 70s. And we started our elders group then, and I looked after all of them. I looked after all these ladies' mothers. And it's a wonderful thing to look after elders and know that they appreciate it. And to see the elders so happy when we come here and see them happy to get up and dance and you know, it's so wonderful. It's so amazing. So we'll get the names of the hotels and make sure they have it sent out right away so you can book right away. And we'll see you all in Williams Lake next July. It's on the second week in July. Thank you.
Thank you.
Well, there you have it, everybody. You know where you're going next year. I'd like to call forward the delegation who put forward the bid, please.
Thank you very much. My name is Cecil Grinder. I'm a council of my Linkop band, which is a Tsilhqotli Nation, the Chilcotin Nation. And we're so proud and pleased to have this, our first, I guess, like an annual gathering, elders gathering, and we just spoke amongst our own gathering over here, our elders over here, and they were very proud of us even putting that bid in. And I'd like to thank all the support that we had, and I'd like to introduce a couple of elders over here. Stan Stump.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. We would like very much, from the bottom of our heart, to thank you all for having a lot of confidence in us to have the elders gathering in Williams Lake. I am pretty sure when you get up there, you will have a wild, wild west show.
My name is David Quilt. I'm a hereditary chief from the Chilcotin, and I'd like to thank the committee for picking Williams Lake to host the 40th annual Elders Gathering, and we will welcome you with open arms, and we have a lot of band like what you've seen on the stage here. We will see if we can get them all to perform for you guys on one of the nights. Thank you.
Thank you. Again, it's very exciting. It'll be the first time we'll be hosting this in Williams Lake, and I spoke with our surrounding communities, with the Carrier people and the Shuswap people, and they were just proud and pleased for even us to put the bid in. And I asked them, I says, hey, we need your help. This is where we'll get together when we get home. So I'd like to thank all the support and what we got there. Thank you very much.
Okay. I have Dennis Saddleman. Are you here, Dennis Saddleman? Come on up, Dennis. Let's give Dennis a great big hand. He's going to do some comedy for us. Dennis Saddleman, the Aboriginal superhero.
Hello, hello. Sure happy to be here, and I'm glad the Saanich Nation there welcomed me there to be able to share my my knowledge and my stories and my humor. So my grandpa told me humor and laughter is medicine, and I went to residence school there for 11 years, and they didn't prepare me for going out in the world there to, to look after myself there and find any jobs and how to raise family. So one time I saw an ad in the newspaper that the Creator was looking for Aboriginal superheroes. So I went and I applied, and I sat down, and the Creator on the other side of the desk, and he was asking me, "Do you have any talent? Do you know how to dance?" I said, "No, not really." He asked me, "Do you know how to sing?" I said, "What? Me sing?" Last time I sang, Elvis Presley was all shook up. I said, okay, Creator, okay. I'll give it a try. Roxanne! Roxanne! Oh, I'm sorry, Creator. I'm sorry, I don't know how to sing that song anyway. So can I try another song, please? Another song? Okay, he says, okay. Adam wore a big leaf, and Eve wore none. And the fun begins in autumn, when the leaves begin to fall. The leaves begin to fall from Adam. Okay, I'm the superhero there. You know, I wanted a job real bad there, and the Creator says, okay, you're hired. So I was flying in the sky, I was just flying, and I zoomed right by Wonder Woman, and I zoomed by Iron Man, and all this flying got me tired, and I needed a rest. And I landed by a river, and the sign that says, no swimming. Way out in the river, I spotted the man. His arms were just thrashing like crazy. He was bobbing up and down. And I told the man, hey, didn't you see the sign? You're not supposed to be swimming here. The man screamed, help, help, I'm drowned in. And I thought for a moment, and I told the man, okay, I guess that's allowed. Okay, I went to work. I'm a real hard worker, you know. I'm 6 years old, and I went to work for Aunt Sarah. I was so proud of myself. I rushed home. Mommy, look what Aunt Sarah gave me. I showed my mommy a quarter, and I told her that I helped Aunt Sarah in the garden. Mommy shook her head, and he told me, son, when you help someone, you shouldn't expect any pay. I looked at Mommy, and I looked at the quarter, and I said, oh, okay. I ran back to Aunt Sarah, and I returned the quarter. Aunt Sarah, my mommy wants me to be no good for nothing. How do you make holy water? you boil the hell out of it. Here's 10-year-old Rosie asked her mom, "Mom, how old are you?" Her mom replied, "You're not supposed to ask a woman her age." The next day, Rosie and her best friend Trish walked into the living room and they found someone's driver's license. Rosie asked Trish, "What's this?" Trish replied, "It's your mom's driver's license. It's like a report card for adults." Later that evening, Rosie sees her mom. "Mom, you're 35 years old." "How do you know that?" "You weigh 125 pounds." "How do you know?" "And that's not all," Rosie went on. "I know why you and Daddy got a divorce." "Really? Why's that?" "Because you got an F in sex." An 8-year-old girl kept sucking her thumb, sucking away in her thumb, and her mother was desperate, and she told her little girl, "If you keep sucking your thumb, you will eventually blow up like a balloon." The next day at a social gathering, the little girl spotted a pregnant woman, and she went up to her and said, "I know what you've been doing." My daddy asked, "Dennis, who broke the window? Was it you or Susie?" I said it was Susie. All I did was throw the rock and she's the one who ducked. My daddy asked me, "Son, what did you do last weekend?" I told him, "Well, I went horseback riding. Next thing I knew, the horse galloped and I got scared as hell and I was bouncing. I was bouncing so much, I slid sideways and I was upside down underneath the horse's belly. My head was bouncing on the ground." My daddy was concerned. He says, "Oh my God, how did you survive that ordeal?" I said, "Whew, thank goodness the manager from Safeways come running out and unplugged the horse." In sports, I always wanted to be a hero, especially baseball. One time I got home, my mother was doing dishes, and she was surprised to see me home early. "Son, I thought you were playing baseball. Why are you home so early?" "Well, Mom, I was running from second base to third base, and the coach told me, run home, run home." So here I am. Two men were working in a factory, and one guy says to the other guy, "I know how to get time off." The other guy asked, "How are you going to do that?" "Watch." He climbed up the ceiling, and he hung upside down, and the boss came by, and he asked, "What you doing?" The upside down guy says, "I'm a light bulb." The boss says, "You need time off, you better go home." The guy who thought he was a light bulb, he walked out the door, and the other guy followed, and the boss asked, "Where do you think you're going?" And the other guy says, "I can't work in the dark." Here's Henry, Charlie, and George. They got sentenced to get shot in front of a firing squad. Henry, he was placed against the wall. The firing squad was ready to shoot. Henry was quick thinking and he yelled, "Earthquake, earthquake!" And the firing squad panicked and they ran away. And Henry jumped over the wall and escaped. Charlie, he was placed against the wall and the firing squad was ready to shoot. Charlie yelled, "Tornado, tornado!" The firing squad panicked and they all ran away. Charlie jumped over the wall and he escaped. George, he was placed against the wall. The firing squad was ready to shoot, and George thought if Henry yelled earthquake and earthquake and he got away, and if Charlie yelled tornado and tornado and got away, so George yelled fire, fire. You know, I've been a real good superhero. I never drank for 35 years. One day, my granddaughter and I, we were having hamburgers and fries, and I opened a brand new bottle of ketchup. The ketchup was coming out real slow. I started to tap the ketchup bottle with the palm of my hands, and the phone rang. My granddaughter went to answer it. Grandpa, it's someone from AA. She saw how busy I was with the ketchup bottle. I'm sorry, Grandpa can't come to the phone. He's busy hitting the bottle. A huge dude walked into the bar and he ordered the beer, took a sip and sat his glass down. The big dude there, he was looking around. Suddenly, a monkey swung down and stole the big dude's beer. The big dude, he got angry. He asked the barman, who owns the monkey? The barman, shaking in his boot, and he replied, you see that piano man over there? He owns the monkey. The huge dude walked over to the piano man. Do you know your monkey stole my beer? The piano man says, no, but if you hum it, I'll play it. Okay, here's me. I was really drunk, really drunk, staggering down the street. The city bus came, and I got on the bus, and I staggered down the aisle, and I sat across from an old lady. She looked at me up and down. She looked at me with disgust. She said, you're going straight to hell. I jumped up from my seat. Good God, I'm on the wrong bus. Okay, before I go there, I'm going to have to show you there how I got my superpowers. Do you want to see how my superpower works? You want to see how it works? Okay. See this? It's my power buttons. It gives me power. So I'll show you how to work it. I put the black wire to the black wire over here, tie it. Then I put the red wire from the red wire to here and tie it. Okay, I got superpowers. Now, do you really want to see how it works? Okay, I'll do the first button. Okay, here's the first button. It works. Okay. I'm going to get my friend over here to press a button and see how that works. Okay, are you ready? Just have to press it once, that's all, just like that. Okay. If you do it too long, I get zapped. Okay, you ready for the first one? Yeah. Okay. My belly button. You touched my belly button. Okay, here's another one. She's going to try one more. This is going to be a really good button. Are you ready for the good button? Okay. My sex drive. Oh, she's walking away. Okay, well, this is what I do with her. for a healing conference or anything there. I go out in the high schools and the college and universities, and I share my stories about the resident schools and my poems. I read poems, so other people, they call me word warrior. So I just want to say thank you, and later on I know we're going to have lots of fun there, and cut the rug there and shake, rattle, and roll, and shake the hips. So I want to thank everyone there for having me on stage. This is the first time I ever been on the elder stage. First time, so it took me a lot of courage just to request to come on stage, so I'm really happy to be here. So thank you very much.
I was afraid to shake his hand. One button was his sex drive. Well, let's give him a great big hand. Dennis Saddleman, Aboriginal superhero. Up next, I'd like to call on my uncle, Paul Wagner, who will be playing the native flute for us. So please welcome him to the stage, Paul Wagner.
O siam na stela cha, en a white quench squela quince, a tia squachel, tia cuchil, siam. Oh, what a beautiful gathering. It's been so good to meet the wealth of our people. That's right, the elders, they're the wealth of our people. That's what I was told. I heard that from an elder, that somebody had asked them once, they asked them, well, you didn't have any money, so what was your wealth? And they responded, it's the people. That is our true wealth. Each and every one of you, CM, that is true wealth, that we are wealthy people. We have the teachings alive and well in the hearts of our elders. So I'm going to go ahead and play a flute song. I'm a flute player, and I do tell some story too, but I'm going to go ahead and just play flute, Native American flute. I'm from Saanich here, and it's just a good thing to be here. I'm honored to be here and to help my mom, to help some relatives, and just share and be part of this. So the song I'm going to play it's called Living Freely Upon the Land, because it's something that we've always done. There was never the man, government. There was never the man telling us how to live since time immemorial. Spirit has shown us how to live and how to keep things in balance. And there's a great freedom when we listen to the voice of Spirit. And so, living freely upon the land. Aishka. So like our language, our Chacha Sinchasan, our Chacha Husseinich language, it came from our mother. It came right from the earth, came from the water, came from the trees, the plants, all of the things of nature. That's how we received our language. So these songs here that I'm playing, I didn't think them up here. It took 12 years to receive the first 12 songs that I received. And I thought about those old teachings, how they would say that if you're quiet in your heart, if you listen with your heart, your hutch, that you will be able to understand the feelings of nature. You will be able to hear, and those really hear, not just with your ears, but with your heart, and those feelings can turn into melody, and those can become the song. So I'm so thankful for the teachings. I love the old teachings of the old people, our elders. I raise my hands to all the people, all the old people who kept those teachings alive, because that's allowed us to be here today, that great strength. It allowed us to carry on and keep moving forward in a good way. Make sure we're not walking backwards. And so I'm so thankful for those teachings. I want to thank the cooks too for that good food. Let's give them a hand. Could we thank those cooks? Woo! Yeah, that's good food so far. Man, it's great. So giving thanks. I'm going to go ahead and play a song about water. And this song it's called Gentle Crystalline Water. And water is healing. It's so healing to our coastal people. Go to the water. My grandma would bring my mom to the water every morning. And my mom says that she would go to that water and she would speak to the water. She would raise her hands to the water, ha ha kwa, and she would say, I do not come here to disturb you, CM. Speak into the water, that I do not come here to disturb you, but I come here that you may help my family, that you may strengthen our sali, kwam sali, that it will make our spirits strong. And so the water's such a great gift for our people here. Okay, I don't know how much time I have, but go ahead and I'll play a song that when I received this song, it sounded like it was Irish. And I thought, should I be playing a song that sounds Irish? I thought, you never know. Maybe we're all related. That's right. Maybe all of us. Maybe we're all brothers and sisters. You know, I was at an Idle No More gathering, and an elder man, he got up on the mic and he spoke to the people, and it was mostly Hulanitum people, not native people. And he said, you know, you are my brothers. You are my sisters. We are all related. You know how I know this? If you cut yourself, do you not bleed red? He said, that's how I know that you are my brother. You are my sister. He said, maybe if you cut yourself and you don't bleed red, maybe you're not my brother. But I think he was thinking of Mr. Spock, maybe. I don't know. So this one's called Tree to Tree. And it kind of reminded me of an Irish song. But you know, it came from the land. It came from our water. Ashka. Oh, what a beautiful day. It's been a beautiful 2 days to be here. Again, my heart is full. I have good feelings. I know oh, see, it's a good feeling to be here with everybody, and I'm thankful. I'm so thankful. So I'm just going to end with one song, and this is an eagle song, just about the spirit of the eagle, and so we can just imagine those wings giving us strength, picking us up and carrying us in a good way to that place of strength and wellness for all of our people, all of our stalikas, our children, our elders, all the people, to see in that strength, the eagle wings there for our people, soaring above all the things that in this world that can make us trip, make us fall. None of it's going to hurt our people. We're just going to move together in grace. Haishkasiyam. Aishka. Oh, Masihai. Aishka, thank you so much for hearing my words, hearing some music from this land. OCM, Aishka.
Let's give him another hand. I don't know about you, but I started to just relax and sink into your chair when you hear that flute music, right? Just totally relaxing. I always enjoy his flute music. Up next, we have the Half White Sisters. They're going to provide some music for us. So let's give them a great big hand, the Half White Sisters. A few minutes? All right, they need a few minutes to set up. All right. Who said that? I heard you from over here. I don't know who said that. She says, no more jokes, she says. Yeah. Well, you're in luck. I have a few more. Pardon? I still... A dog breath. I want to have dog breath. Huh. My phone isn't working in here. That's where all my jokes are. Yeah. Yeah, I think it... She says it's a conspiracy. Maybe they don't want you to tell your jokes. Where are you guys from, Half White Sisters? Sorry? Where are you from? Clahoos.
New York State. We're Tuscarora from New York State.
Oh, Tuscarora from New York State.
So Northern Salem.
Okay, nice.
Pretty good, yep, yep.
Where am I from? I'm from here. Yeah, lucky me. That's right, lucky me.
I don't know you.
I think you're set. Yep, sure.
So why don't we just do the first four then? Let's do that. What family are you from?
Tom family from here, and I'm also from a house.
Nice. Sorry, you choose the fourth one if you want to do Bush Cadam. I don't know. Let's get Bush Cadam.
Just give me enough time to get out front there.
Sure. And do you want to sound check anything?
Just strum. I want to strum a few things, and I'll go through the channels real quick.
So no condenser till I switch to right. Resonator? I couldn't even find her. Well, you know, so do I. Karen? We're good? Now give me an A. Okay, give me the E. Did we get to go? What? Hello? Do an announcement.
Thank you for your patience. We are happy to be on Coast Salish territory. Sound guy with finger up. Is that good? Excellent.
We
Two
don't know.
thumbs.
We
all
don't know
right.
your sign language. You could be giving us the other finger, if you know what I mean. We can't tell.
Now, which finger was that?
Yeah.
Okay.
And if you did, I'm coming down there after.
We're really happy to be here. We are the Half White Sisters. This is Karen White. I am Leslie White Gentile. My son Ames Gentile on guitar. And, we have a fan.
One fan. That's so awesome. We'll pay you later, okay?
So we're going to kick this off with a song we wrote for this event. It's going to start with a prayer song and go into 39th and Saanich.
First of all, we want to say where we're from because she forgot. So, we're Tuscarora. We got a couple of Tuscaroras just landed in the chairs back there. And we originally from New York State. And we're also from Clahous, which is on Cortez Island, so Northern Salish. And here we go.
I got a highway heart and a back road soul. And a whole lot of living before I go. Don't count me out, don't pass me by. Just stand back and watch me fly. Just stand back and watch me Thank you so
Thank you.
much.
Is that the right time? Because I have no idea. Let's see. We'll just do 4. I said 4. We said 4. How many? So cinnamon whiskey. Leslie, we said we were splitting half an hour. We have 15 minutes. No, I already. You know, I already. 15 minutes. Right? We've got lots of time. Okay. Am I supposed to take that station, or am I good here? You're good there because we have 2. This is a little song called Cinnamon Whiskey. Whoa. Okay, Ames Taker. Oh yeah, I wrote this, and let's see. I'll dedicate it to the Saanich people for hosting us here today. Hit it. Cinnamon whiskey, lucky beer, guaranteed to get out of here. I'm a painter, Indian through and through. Well, coming down the road, coming back to you. Got no coin and I got no truck, but I packed my hopes and a prayer for love. Words of love running through my head. Well, they all run together like a sinew thread. Old-style moccasins never come apart. You're like a wildfire burning in my heart. Well, the lines on my face tell a story I know. Like rabbit tracks left in the snow. Stories run together like a wildwood stream, running through the night into my dreams. Like game tracks near a trapper's trail, or the water of life in a shining veil. Thank you. Thank you very much.
This is a song of mine called Been a Long Time. It's been a long time since you come around here. Been a long time now, nearly a year, and I've been thinking about you lately. Thinking about you and me. I've been wondering who's to blame. I've been thinking it's a crying shame. Let it go so easily. But too much water's passed under all the bridges that we burned. Too many battle scars you and I have earned. Thinking about all the things we said. Thinking more about what we left unsaid. Wondering maybe if it could have turned out differently. Wondering when we got so filled with doubt. Maybe that's when things all went south. Kinda sad to just let it slip away. Yeah, kinda sad to just let it slip away. But too much water's passed under all those bridges that we burned. Too many battle scars you and I have Maybe we chalk it up to history. Maybe we write it off as destiny. But I will always be here waiting if you want to tempt fate again. Yes, I will always be here waiting if you want to tempt fate again. But too much water's passed under all those bridges that we burned. Too many battle scars you and I have earned. Thank you so much. We've had a blast
Thank
being
you.
here. We are the Half-White Sisters.
Yahweh.
Let's give him another hand. The Half-White Sisters. All right, just a bit of an announcement. They danced nonstop at the Penticton Elders Gathering. Following Sunday, got married at Chilliwack. Congratulations for another nonstop dance. And happy anniversary to Roger and Violet Bob. Aw, love story. Isn't that nice? You can find love here at the Elders Gathering, people. I think this is a bit of an old message, but I'll announce it anyway. Denise Sam lost her car keys for Volkswagen, lost between the main hall and dining hall. Please return them to the right of the main stage. If you found those keys, that was a message from Lila Sam. She's not here, maybe she's in the dining hall, but if you see those keys, please return them. You guys ready? All right, up next we have Gary Peterson. Let's give it up for Gary.
That's my show. Thank you. Good night. Tough crowd. Love ya! Well, it's a pleasure to be here. I got to see a lot of people I haven't seen in a long time since I was about this tall and this wide. Always put on a stage in a school play as a prop, like a beach ball or a pumpkin. But anyways, here I am now. Well, a song I heard on the radio one time when I was a little boy. That's something back from time where you can just close your eyes, look beside you at the one you love, take it by the hand. Don't be shy. Close my eyes. Okay, I brought a song list, and I kind of wasn't really sure what to play. Ooh! I'll play a good slow one here and get you in the mood. Save me but you. Strange what desire makes foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. No, I wanna fall in love with you. With you. What a wicked game you play. I never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do. Let me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. I never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do. Let me dream of you, and I don't wanna fall in love. No, I wanna fall in love with you. With you. Nobody loves no one. Not till 11, 12. Wasn't fire, no one can save me but you. Strange what desire makes foolish people do. I never dreamed that I'd meet somebody like you. I never dreamed that I'd lose somebody like you. No, I don't wanna fall in love. Wicked game you play. I never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do. Make me dream of you. What a wicked thing to say. I never felt this way. What a wicked thing to do. Let me dream of you, and I don't wanna fall in love. No. Well, thank you very much. I'll play one of my songs now. I haven't recorded it yet. So this is Unveiling. I gave you everything I had, and now you ask for more. Can't squeeze blood from a stone. Can't live together and still alone. What's yours is mine and mine is yours. As this world is spinning out of course, slow down, slow down. What seems to be the rush? Your mind is preoccupied. So much book knowledge, your street smart's fried. You're smart and yet so dumb, don't even feel it, the feeling's numb. Love has reason, don't understand it's from above. Put in your hand, do well with what you will, don't be greedy. Just get your fill, don't just stare. Share, don't act like it actually care, 'cause we're only passing through. What happens next, not up to you. We are just passing through. What happens next, not up to you. 1 minute, you're here with us. Next minute, hit by the bus. Could be sickness or old age, taken out by someone's rage. Hold on, slow down. Think about it first. I gave you everything I had, and now you ask for more. What? Can't squeeze blood from a stone. Can't live together and still alone. What's yours is mine and mine is yours. As this world is spinning out of course, slow down, and think about it first, 'cause your mind is preoccupied. So much book knowledge, your street smart's fried. You're smart and yet so dumb, don't even feel it, your feelings numb. Love has reason, don't understand it's from above. Put in your hand, do well, and what you will, let me greedy. Just get your fill, don't just stare. Share, don't act like it actually care, 'cause we're only passing through. What happens next, not up to you. We are just passing through. What happens next, not up to you. 1 minute, you're here with us. Next minute, hit by the bus. Could be sickness or old age, taken out by someone's rage. Hold on, slow down, and think about it first. We're only passing through. I don't see George around. Is he here? In the house? Well, are you going? Or you want me to rock it on?
Hi, we've just drew the red ticket in the dining hall because everybody was in the dining hall. So the winner for the red ticket is 033-4349. Again, it's 033-4349. And I'll post this on the raffle table in the lobby, and we'll start selling our next draw for $1,000 right away. That's our 16th draw. Thank you.
Thank you. Now a word from our sponsors. Hey. I'm going to play one song for you guys that kind of ups the tempo, and that's it. And here we go. Now that I'm on, baby, don't you want to go? Now that I'm on, baby, don't you want to go? Back to that same old place, Sweet Home Chicago. You know that I went and got Chicago, gonna have a good time, gonna hang with my cousins, have some champagne looking wine. Come on, baby, don't you wanna go? Back to that same old place, Sweet Home Chicago. I think I'm on, I think I'm on. Come on, baby, don't you wanna go? Back to that same old place, Sweet Home Chicago. And had you heard about love and giving sight to the blind? My baby loved me 'cause the sun to shine, she's my sweet little thing. She's my pride and joy. She's my sweet little baby. Now I'm all little lover boy. And I'm going side to side, we're going to and fro. Just tell me which way, baby, do you want me to go? Yeah, yeah, yeah. You got me going round in circles any way you want me to. You know that a 1 make 2 and a 2 make 4. Come on back to my place, baby. Use the front door, I say, come on. Oh, baby, don't you wanna go back to that same old place, sweet home Chicago? Yeah. You know that 2 make 4 and a 4 make 8. You know that. Come on back to my place, baby. Don't you be late. I said, come on. Oh, baby, don't you wanna go back to that same old place? A sweet home, a sweet home, a sweet home, Chicago. Yeah. That's my show. Have a good evening. Thank you very much. I'm Gary Wayne Peterson from Alert Bay, British Columbia. Vancouver Island, the best place to live in the world. Yeah.
That's how everybody should make an exit, right? I love that. Let's give it up for Gary.
Thank you so much.
I love the music tonight, don't you? All right, up next we have George Leach is back. If you're outside and you can hear me and you want to come in, make your way back in because he needs about 10 minutes to set up. So let's welcome George. Hey, calm down over there. Calm down. Well, we turned down the thermostat for everybody. Did you notice it's a little bit cooler in here? Yeah. Yeah, we turned it down a couple degrees, knowing those rowdies. And we only have one troublemaker of an elder, and she's still in there, so. I sure hope they can hear me in there. Can she? No. Yeah, don't mess with her, all right, guys? Don't mess with her. She's smiling at me. Pardon me? I've emceed a couple of times, and I've never, I must say, emceeing for the elders has been the most fun. You guys are a fun group of, fun bunch of people. You laugh hard, you yell things back at me, you question me when I don't know the answers like this morning. You guys kept me on my toes all day. And you listen to all my bad jokes today. I think, that you guys needed applause for yourself on that one. Thanks for listening to my bad jokes. No, you don't need to cheer that hard. You just need to applaud. Yeah. Hey, you know the Energizer Bunny? Yeah, he was arrested. Do you know what he was charged with? Charged with battery. So, pardon me? That one was good? Okay. So one of the MCs yesterday, Adam, he's been trying to lose a bit of weight, and so he went to the gym, went to this new gym, and he says, "Hey," he says to his trainer, he says, I'm trying to lose a little bit of weight here, and I'm trying to limber up." He says, I'm trying to stretch things out here, and so the trainer says to him, How flexible are you? And he says, "Oh, I'm not available on Tuesdays." Funny. All right, here's another one. Police arrested 2 kids yesterday. One was drinking battery acid, and the other was eating fireworks. They charged one and let the other one off. They're getting better. All right, there's this hamburger that walks into a bar, right? A hamburger. He sits down at the bar. He tries to order like an iced tea or something. Or no, sorry, he tries to order an iced tea. So he says, hey, bartender, can I get a drink? The bartender says, no. He says, well, come on, I'd really like an iced tea. He says, no, you're a hamburger. We don't serve food here. Yeah. I know you're writing these down, and you're going to go home and tell your grandkids about these jokes. You're going to say, there was this chief who thought he was so funny. I saw this bloke chatting up a cheetah. I thought he was trying to pull a fast one. One laughing in front. Thank you. All right, here's a bit of a long one. Okay, a woman has twins and gives them up for adoption. I don't like this joke already. Gives them up for adoption. One of them goes to a family in Egypt and is named Amal. The other goes to a family in Spain and they name him Juan. Years later, Juan sends a picture of himself to his mom. Upon receiving the picture, she tells her husband that she wished she also had a picture of Amal. The husband responds, but they're twins. Once you've seen Juan, you've seen Jamal. Yeah, I hope you're ready soon, George. All right. There's 2 fish in a tank, and one says to the other, how do you drive this thing? I wonder if the people outside, are you enjoying my jokes, people outside? Nope. Yeah, I told the baby on the bus one already. Well, are you guys excited for the dance tonight? Yeah. Gonna, what do you guys call it? Learn the jive, cut a rug. So, where's the dance at? The dance is over at where we have dinner. Yes, the dance is at where we have dinner at 7 o'clock. So everyone is welcome to go there and bring a friend and dance the night away. So right after George is done, which will be roughly around 7, everyone can move on to the dance hall and dance tonight. Pardon me? Oh. If you're in the back and you didn't hear her, she says the cougars are loose. Yeah. Watch out. Oh, actually, I do have a few announcements. Lost and found. There's a found vest. It says Little Homes on it. So if you're from Halalt or West Home, BC, there's a vest that was found. You can find it over at the right of the stage. A black vest. Is Brenda Bartleman in here? Well, let's pretend she is, all right? It's Brenda's 60th birthday. She's from my community, from Sartlip. Happy 60th birthday to Brenda Bartleman. Anyone 16 here today? Again? Where? Right there? Well, those are the end of my announcements, and I'm hoping, George, you're about ready. All right. So come and get comfortable, grab a nice seat, and enjoy the music. Let's give it up for George Leach again.
Check, check. Check. Take the bass amp down a bit. thought they rented me.
Been in that dark, dark place inside out of my mind, yeah. The den of sexy thieves, I watch my nights, yeah, take the days away. You are me and I am you. The secret time is here. Time for let it go. All that you have had, all that you before. I don't want no more. Hold on to this earth. Yeah, yeah, now. Yeah, yeah, now. For my brothers on the streets, the unknown, run over by the road, yeah. For my sisters that rest in peace on the highway of tears, it's been too many for years. You are me and I am you. A secret time is here. The time for letting go. All of you and I. All of you before. All of them is sure. All that mounted fun. I don't want this earth. You are me and I am you.
The Mission.
Is it anybody's birthday today? Whose birthday today? What's that? Yes, that's right. It's the 8th. Mandan. Okay, birthdays. No birthdays? Okay, what's your name? Oh, come on. I can't see that far. Is that Auntie? Yeah, I don't have my glasses on.
Happy birthday. Happy birthday oh, to my son. Oh, man, Happy birthday
Little jam for you.
Standing here at the crossroads, watching you pull down the road, not knowing where I'm going to go. Oh, baby, don't say maybe, please tell me it's gonna be alright. Oh, how I wish I could cry, cry, cry. Give you all the reasons why. Just know the blues is standing close by. Baby, don't say maybe, please tell me it's gonna be alright. Yeah, oh. Standing here at the crossroads, listening to my fading echo. Oh, how it burns me in my aching soul. Baby, don't say maybe, please tell me it's gonna be alright. Alright, yeah.
Crossroads. All right, how are y'all doing? You guys all getting ready to boogie and dance here, I guess, eh? Awesome. So how have you guys been enjoying your time here? Great. Very cool, very cool. All right, I'm not going to try that. I'll get the song. I'm just not doing that on a 12 string. Can I have home? Yeah, you've got mine. Just take my hand and I'll make it right. I know I've let you down. I know I've let you down. Will you let me try, Mama? I can try to make my wrongs right. Let's try all night. My everything belongs to you. My everything belongs to you. Baby, 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 baby. I need you close to me. So close, I can feel breathe. You never let me down. You never let me down. Will you let me try? I can try to make my wrongs right.
Let's try on now. My everything belongs to you. My everything belongs to you. Yeah.
All right. Try. Try.
Hey man, trying to put me down. Hey man, don't you know I've been around. It's aging nothing but how long you've been in your skin. My experience tell me that I'm living. Running at the mouth, going on your ego trip. Wanna throw down? Come on, let's let it rip. Old enough to save, young enough to do it again. Again and again. what you trying to be. Hey man, you ain't impressing me. Calling me young and dumb, man, you got no class. Don't watch out, this young one can kick your ass. Old enough to say it done, young enough to do it again. Old enough to say I've done it, young enough to do it again. Old enough to say I've done it, young enough to do it again.
Young enough.
All right, I got time for one or two more. So.
I was bound to my surrender. When your love folded in me, yeah, yeah, yeah. You are the stars in my night sky. Without you, girl, the sail I lost at sea. Yeah, ooh. Please don't hold back love. 'Cause I want to be one. I've cried watching you sleep, 'cause I can't believe you finally. Oh. So, darling, don't let go. Of this all love that we call our own, yeah. Cause there's been hard times and there's been heartache, yeah. you finally
Surrender. All right, I'll do one more and then I'm out. Yeah, it's 7 o'clock. You guys got a boogie. All right, this is called Carry Me.
Shackles on my feet. I need not everything I see. Strip away the things you're saying, left with what you do. I'm too scared to walk alone, and I feel far from home. If I fall, will He carry me, carry me, carry me? Sinking in the sea of what I've come to be. If I drown, will He carry me, carry me, carry me? Oh, oh, and holding on when I should let go. Say one song on a radio, strip away the things you're saying, left with what you do. I'm too scared to walk alone, and I feel far from home. If I fall, will He carry me, carry me, carry me? Am I sinking in the sea? What I've come to be. If I drown, will He carry me, carry me, carry me? Carry me home. I'm too scared to walk alone, and I feel far from home. If I fall, will it carry me, carry me, carry me? Am I sinking in the sea? What I've come to be. If I drown, will it carry me, carry me, carry me? Oh no, carry me, oh no, carry me, carry me, oh no, yeah, mama.
All right, thank y'all. Awesome. You guys got to get down now. Got a dance party to get to. Awesome, thank you.
All right, one more song.
I'm going to just improv something that I've been working on. Doesn't want to come out. I'm going to do Move On instead. All right, here it is.
Trying to change the past, for it's already done. If your life's a mess, just don't call that place home and move on. I know you feel alone. If you're being used, step back for a while. If you're being abused, don't give it the power of time and move on. I know you feel alone. You gotta move on. Find where you belong. I know you're thinking, here I am again at the starting line. Will I ever win? Will I make it this time? If you should fall and it feels like the end, I know it's hard, but don't give up. You gotta pick yourself up again and move on. You gotta move on to find where you belong. Gotta move on, find where you belong. Yeah. That doesn't mean you gotta leave everything behind. Yes, things have changed. It's gotta see it in a different light and move on to find where you belong. You gotta move on to find where you belong. Gotta move on.
All right, you all. Thank you very much. And you guys have a good night. How are the lighter going and everything? Thank you, guys. Appreciate it.
Oh, let's give it up for George Leach again. George Leach. What a great, wonderful performances tonight, right? Yeah. So this concludes all of our events here today. I just would like to thank the committee for considering me to be the MC for today. It's been my pleasure. I've had a lot of fun with you guys today. Everyone is welcome to go to where we eat and go to the dining hall to dance and cut loose and do whatever it is you do that you're good at. So please join us over there and come and have some fun. Have a good evening, everybody. I'll let everybody know. And in case you're wondering, George is all sold out on his CDs. So, sorry, ladies. And you can't take them home. Sorry, no CDs. He sold a lot of them yesterday. So blame the people who bought them yesterday. All right, so if you want to do pictures, come over here.
Where would we buy them otherwise?
The CDs?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Okay.
I would ask him when he comes over here.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Thanks. Thanks, Joe.
You're welcome. Does he have a website? I don't know.
Are we gonna order? He does?
You wanna do it? George's what? All right, if you're interested in buying a CD or knowing more and you loved the music you heard tonight, check out his website, georgeleach.com, georgeleach.com. And iTunes. If you're on iTunes and you want to hear his music, you can purchase it on iTunes as well. Or give your firstborn.